Я первый сюда пришел. 3. Типа я чуть-чуть погасил.
Ну типа, не выглядишь как человек, который спал 3 часа. Я же вижу эту фотку утром, я такая...
Я не знаю. Там я не знаю, как я не умер. В какой момент начал отрубаться, но...
Потому что я видела, что миграция там, все колодцы вернулись, поболтались, были.
Мы пошли плюсы. Нет, мы пошли плюсы. Везде все в плюсах нет света. Мы пошли следующие плюсы. Везде все в плюсах нет света. Мы пошли все 5. Мы в 7 пятницах мы начали очень нормально.
Окей, я поняла.
Там так дорого.
Блин, еще плюс оценка. То есть там все будет.
Вот.
Дорого-богато.
Все
Все думают, если довольны, приходят, я такая, что-то они тут это, что-то они тут.
Да, это уже было.
Да, я уже такая, что-то...
Нет, там до этого очень много всего.
I want to hear that. Да, например? Oh well.
А ще в Скубі.
So sad for you. So sad. So sad.
Do you have the notebook today on you?
What?
Do you have the notebook?
Which notebook?
The one I was using yesterday.
Have you received my your presentation? I forwarded the charity email yesterday. Huh? Maybe I should give it to you. Okay. Like, tell me in case I can read it.
14 minutes.
From my computer. Yeah, kind of. That's the only option we have.
Who's uploading all the presentations right now? Who's uploading the presentations?
Which presentation?
I know all of them in general.
For the plenary session, they are already uploaded, at least for some of the things. For the international presentation, please upload your own presentation.
I know what this.
So somebody's currently uploading the presentation.
Stefan,
Fuck.
your presentation for first.
What? How's that possible? But in the agenda it was not.
What?
In the agenda it was not.
It was.
No, it wasn't. There was opening first, no? Hell. What is my presentation?
The Speak Out project.
Oh, I didn't read the presentation. Okay. Well, no. It was just. You just changed it, no?
No.
Yes, you did. And it says 20 minutes? I'm speaking 20 minutes.
If you want less, you can speak for 10 minutes.
Okay, we'll see.
And it's included the question round. You know, for example, people might ask you questions.
But you know, I thought I first have some time to read the presentation because I didn't do it myself.
It's like PowerPoint karaoke.
Okay, we'll manage.
It's like we presented yesterday in the section, and I was like, yes, we have a treasure, I want to do this and that. Oh my god. Okay, I hope you will. Okay, this is so okay, all working will be.
You did such a good job. Thank you so much.
Hello, nice to meet you.
It's sticking, I just can't, you know. Oh yeah, very qualified. You're on it. Not stick. It's like, it's not.
But we had the OC, they had
We tried.
Yes, which is a Hungarian section.
We tried and we failed.
That they sent to your section and a Christmas postcard or something
Really?
And she asked me to ask you whether you received it
No,
or not.
we did not. Indeed, we did not. But I also believe the section we sent the postcard to also did not receive it. So.
It sounds very convincing. It's like, I let you know what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna help a bit.
I will upload now some presentation. It will be short and painful.
Doing yours from the scratch?
I found one older presentation and I just added information from our website.
Oh, you can promote free break.
What?
You can promote free break.
Yes, a good idea. I will do that.
I know, you never thought about it yourself, of course.
Yes.
No way.
It's amazing, everything is working. Unexpected.
Have you uploaded your national
Ryan.
presentations?
Ryan. Yeah, I did upload it, yeah.
We did look good.
Trying.
Where else? No
Right.
one else did? Or...
My vice president.
We have a microphone today.
Yay! Nice. Okay. We'll get their feedback. Heard. Social. Hello. Hi.
Hi. You can have more stickers of different kinds. Because
Okay, I'm ready to
when you
start.
jumped out of the bus.
I mean, that's perfect.
Yep, same.
Do we do quorum check?
I think we should.
Why am I?
So I need to open the booking sheet. Yeah.
Can you give me the microphone?
Yeah, one sec.
We need a presentation for the questions for the
Test.
For the quorum check?
yeah. So
Yeah, something else yesterday.
yeah.
What have you touched?
Yo, emergency exit roll for free.
Oh, nice. Okay. They look like, are you ready to in case? Then you need to put your stuff up.
Oh, it says I have to check in my luggage now. Oh, but then I cannot be there in last 10 minutes. No.
We will hurry that you have your presentation.
I mean, you can. Oh, Austrian Airlines, okay.
I'm rich. What should I say?
No doubt.
I didn't prepare any questions. So
I will prepare a question.
okay, like in 30 seconds.
What time you need to be there?
We successfully issued your boarding passes. You can drop off baggage until 15:50. On time.
And did you have to pay?
Cago en la leche, vale, ya entendí.
Okay, sounds like a great question.
Then we realized that those sections who weren't present yesterday, we don't put a 2 because it means that they are present. So we should
Collect them.
yeah, like
Okay, perfect. Eduardo, can you open the presentation? Question.
Yeah, 1 second because there's something wrong with the
Give you a
stream.
minute.
What bag do I get?
Hmm?
What bag do I get? This one.
What bag? Ah, yeah, but we will take not the
Not the what?
newish
Yeah, which
one,
presentation
not
do you
the
need?
one who's already a bit
presentation
grainy.
from yesterday.
I hope so. That's all I deserve.
Yeah, I don't have that ready. 1 second.
Bag which is not squished. Yeah, wow. Definitely.
And after that, the voting sheets.
If you dispute them, you have to make a discussion
We'll start like we're supposed to.
Fantastic. Are you ready to start the second day of the National Assembly number 59? Fantastic. So I think we start the day with the quorum check. Can you go to the next slide, Eduardo? Thank you. So, how much did you sleep yesterday? 1, more than 5 hours. 2, less than 5 hours. 3, sleep. And we will go again back through each section individually. ESN, ISM.
Only one.
2. ESN, KK. ESN, KTU.
3.
ESN, LSMU.
That person.
Not here.
I will just do this.
ESN, LSMU.
LSU.
ESN, LSU. ESN, MRU Vilnius. ESN Vilnius Tech.
2.
ESN VMU. ESN Vilnius University. Ah, fantastic, fantastic. So then we already know who is here for the program check, and we can start with our first plenary session today. And I can already give the microphone to Stefan that he can present a bit about the Speak Out project. Are you ready, Stefan?
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. First heads up, I didn't do the presentation myself. I used my connections to headquarters and international board to just receive it, and then I added some slides, which I tried to make kind of like the same style, but you might see some differences. Yeah, first question, how was the social program yesterday? Okay, if you didn't like it, then you stay seated.
Everybody is so mean to us.
Brain word, brain word. Okay, okay. Okay, let's do something. Sit down if you slept more than 5 hours. If you slept more than 4 hours.
I think yes.
If you slept more than 3 hours. If you slept more than 2 hours.
I'm just kidding.
If you slept more than 1 hour. If you didn't sleep. Okay, one person
Wow.
didn't sleep, and BMU is the winner of the horse today. Good, nice to see. I hope you enjoyed. Good social program. I enjoyed it as well. And we can go to the next slide. Okay, Speak Out project. Unfortunately, our NO is not a partner of Speak Out project, but we might be able to implement it as well here. We'll see. The funds are not clear yet. So, what is Speak Out project? It aims to promote intercultural societies by engaging international youth in local communities. So it's basically about democracy in the broadest terms. It combats stereotypes and disprove information. This is like, I think, phase 1 or 2, I don't know. Yeah, and basically it's about giving young people a voice in societies, especially minority groups, and in that way promoting democracy. Thank you. Target groups: young people, youth workers, policymakers, citizens. Mainly us. Yes. And the vision is to give young people a voice through trainings, dialogues, large-scale events. There already were 3 international events, I think, and there was a lot of local events, especially in Hungary, as I know. Yeah, that's the objectives: foster a vision for an intercultural, inclusive Europe, and then second phase, empowering youth voices in Europe as change makers. I think right now we are in second phase, but I'm not too sure. Good. So we want young people to debate on how they perceive Europe. We want to identify misinformation and fight that, and we want to understand challenges to engagement, and that mainly with different trainings. And the aim is that national organizations are trained to do events or projects within their countries, within their respective countries. That's phase 1, and that we already concluded. That's done already. And the next one is the local phase, which will start in October maybe, or November, or December, or January. And this one will be basically sections that will be able to receive funds for doing events that are for those objectives. We'll see if we will be able to do it in Lithuania, because it's a bit like all the national partners are prioritized, and we are not a national partner, unfortunately. But if there's more funds, then we can also do it in Lithuania, and that would be very, very nice, because in the next training, we are sending a pretty good Lithuanian delegation to Portugal, which is very nice. Did I say that already?
I think so, yeah.
No, okay. Yeah, I did, okay. Good. What are we organizing? Local Changemaker training. This is in October in Braga in Portugal. I will be there, Soruchi will be there, and Auguste from ESN University will be there. It will be very, very nice. We have a very good program planned. Then National Changemakers training. I went there in Paris. That was very interesting, very special experience. Local phase, dialogue with local stakeholders. That we already, no, we didn't do it yet. We will do it. National policy dialogues, that is already done with the national organizations to, well, potentially change stuff in papers. And communication campaigns, that was also largely done, especially in Hungary. Yeah, it was basically Instagram campaigns, so on and so on. Okay, next one. Now this slide I might have added. This is me at National Changemaker training in Paris, which was amazing because it only went until 1 each day, so from 1 you could find me somewhere else. This is me in front of Eiffel Tower. Next one. Yeah, this is a video from this respective training. It was very interesting because, like, well, it was called National Changemaker training, so I thought it's for national boards. Apparently, it was more like a communication training, which made me feel very, very at the wrong place. But I tried my best to seem competent, and I succeeded a tiny bit, maybe. Also, visually, I didn't fit very much because the event, there were very, very interesting people, very, very interesting people. Okay, then this, by the way, this was the breakfast provided. I just want to show you how I suffered for you guys. This is what I got each morning, and you didn't get more. Like, you exactly got one piece of bread and one piece of cheese. Or if you didn't like cheese, you could have one piece of sausage. And then you could have one hot beverage and one cold beverage, and that's it. And if you would go another time, there would be a very, very mean French lady. And she would shout at you for getting more food. So yeah, I went there 2 times, and then I went to bakeries each day. Wait, can you go back? Yeah. Okay, then yeah, basically it was for national boards mainly to strengthen youth leadership and civic engagement. I didn't see that a lot because we were just communicating about communicating. Promote European values and counter misinformation. That we did kind of, in a way. Build inclusive communities. That we did for sure. I got tips from people how to color your armpit hairs, so if you need that, ask me. Yeah, okay, next one. Highlights. It was integrated into some festival, and the festival was actually nice. It was some, yeah, pro-European kind of feminist festival with workshops, debates, artistic performances. Very interesting performances of very not dressed people, but it was very fun. Yeah, 3 days of training. Then we created a communication campaign that will actually launch in autumn, and I worked on that. So if it's good, then it's because of me. And we collaborated together with European Alternatives, which is a pro-European youth organization fighting for democracy. Then, yeah, what did I get? I got practical tools to inspire peers. I fostered cross-border cooperation and exchange of good practices. And all together we strengthened youth voices in democracy and intercultural dialogue. So that's what we did there. Then this is me giving condoms to people. Because, you know, I volunteered at the feminist festival because I thought, okay, all ESNers are volunteering because we got asked to volunteer because they didn't have enough people. So I thought, okay, it's a fun experience because we all go there. No. One person volunteered, which was me. I got a shift from 8 in the evening till 4 in the morning. There was no bus anymore, no nothing. And also I was put at the GDPR stand. I thought, what is that? I didn't know. I arrived. It was the sexual disease stand, and my main job was to give information to people and to provide condoms, to provide whatever lube. Yeah, and that I did for 4 or 5 hours. I had a great time. Also, people only spoke French. I was like, problem? Quel problème? I didn't know how to help. Then the first person that actually came there, it was a woman. And she wanted something from me. I only understood condom in French. I gave her condoms. She trashed them onto my table again. I was like, what do you want? She was like, female condoms. But of course I didn't understand that. So yeah, it was very interesting people I met there. So can totally recommend it. It was a great experience. Okay, next slide. Yeah, next. Oh, okay, next we will have our local training. In somewhere in October, it will be a 3 days very intensive training without a lot of freedom. You will basically be trained from 8 in the morning till 6 in the evening. Yeah, and it will mainly be about organizing local events that promote a pro-European inclusive environment. And I will be a trainer there together with 3 other amazing people, and then we will have 2 delegation people from Lithuania. That's it. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation. Next, as usual, we go to the Q&A. We open Slido. Maybe we can close all the questions and answers from yesterday. If you have any question regarding this amazing presentation, feel free to scan the QR code and submit your questions. Has anyone a question or is anyone typing? Fantastic. Take your time.
Yes, Student National Board. Are we planning to partner with Speak Out? If yes, what is the procedure like and what stage are we at?
Okay, first of all, I'm a bit annoyed that you can speak into the microphone. It doesn't make voices or noises for you. That's not fair. Yeah, unfortunately, the phase is already done. It was, I believe, last spring, last autumn, maybe, for the national organizations. So we cannot be a partner anymore. That said, there might be extra funds for local sections. Not for us, but for local sections, depending on if the local sections of of other partner organizations are doing big stuff or not. That's mainly it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, Yulia is in Lithuania, so yeah, you touched on the section topic. So how can they contribute in case it's possible and be involved in this?
Thank you for passing the microphone so professionally. Well, there will be some open call as always for the funds. You will all receive it to your emails. There is noise only from me.
Maybe you have to move our rifle.
Okay. Yeah, then you can apply for it. There will be priority for all people that send delegates to the training, which means in case you apply, Vilnius University will be prioritized if they apply as well. What you can do is you can partner with them, and August is very, very open to partner with you, all of you. So yeah, you can hit her up if you want to join the project, or you can do your own thing and hope that you get a spot. You might. Yeah.
As anyone else, a question is typing. If that is not the case, I would suggest that we close the speakers list. Any objection? If that is not the case, we can go to the next point on the agenda, which are the presentations of the international guests. We have 4 amazing international presentations, and I think we can start with the Hungarian presentations. So please, the other 2. I'm not sure about the non-verbal communication I get from the audience, but
Maybe we can start with
Yeah, we're gonna start with
then
Slovakia.
let's start with Slovakia.
So hello, I would like to tell you something about my country, Slovakia. Yeah, next. So for those who have no idea where Slovakia is, it's totally okay. It is a part of Europe. We have 5 neighboring countries. It's Ukraine, Poland, Czech Republic, Austria, and Hungary. We can go next. It's a quite small country. We have 5.5 million inhabitants. Our capital city is Bratislava, which is located on the Danube River. We are part of European EU member from 2004, and our currency is also euro from 2009. Yeah, we can go next. If you would like to visit Slovakia, I would recommend you some very beautiful places because we have a lot of nice places, very beautiful nature. So first of all, our traditional drawing village, Chichmany. Then we have a lot of lakes, for example, Štrbské pleso or Popradské pleso. Then a lot of options for hikes, for example, in hike Tatars. And we have most of the cases and castles per capita in Europe. So I would recommend also visit some of them. And we have 8 regions. In almost all of them, we have also ESN sections behind the trenching. We have 3 sections in Bratislava, 1 in Trnava, 2 in Nitra, and 1 in Banská Bystrica, 1 in Žilina, 1 in Prešov, and 1 in Košice. So here is our beautiful national level and national board. We have our amazing president Janka. She is already in this position for the 2nd year. Also, Alessandro is a vice-president for external affairs. He is already for the 2nd year, and you might know him also from the international level. He is a trainer. And then Mishka is a treasurer. She's also the 2nd year. And then we have some newbies in the national level, Philip, Vicky, and Kate. And this is our local board. I'm from the section Bratislava from Slovak Technical University. And so far we have occupied just 5 positions, but we will have a 2nd round of the elections because we are missing quite important position, as you can see, the treasurer, communication manager, and graphic coordinators. So in the very short time we will have a 2nd round of the election, and everything will be fulfilled. Then currently we had about 10 volunteers from the last years, and we did quite a big recruitment at the beginning of the semester. So we have over 50 newbies, but we will see how they will be active and how they participate and how many of them will really stay for the semester. And this semester we had probably the highest number of Erasmus students. It's around 180. About our events, this was our welcome week. It ended also yesterday with a welcome party. We had it together with Bratislava sections, with Comenius and Economic University, and it was around 350 Erasmus students there. So it was also quite a big party, and we had like almost for 2 weeks full of events. And during the semester, we are doing around 3-4 events per week. It depends. And we are focusing more on the clubs, because when they are regularly, we have more people come to them, because they already know that this time it will happen. For example, we have a run club, a walking club, reading club, and many clubs. And also we are doing Super Suppers, which is like a culture evening day, present day countries, and we have it every 2nd Wednesday, so they already knew the place where they can come. And we are doing also many events together with other 2 Bratislava sections. And this semester we decided to make some bigger trip. It will be 3 days trip around the highlights of Slovakia, and we will have like private bus with 50 Erasmus students, and we will visit like most important or most beautiful places in Slovakia. We will have some hikes in High Tatras. They will visit, of course, Spišské Banice Kajstlo, and some places in Poprad. The option will be also to visit Aquacity Poprad, and it is already sold out. The participant fee was €100, and it's already paid and full of capacity, because it was very many students were interested in this trip. Yeah, we can go next.
Yeah, it's
And last semester in May, we organized our first national event. It was 3-day event, and we had like our private train full of Erasmus students, and we went from the one part of Slovakia to another, from Bratislava to Košice, and we visited many places around Slovakia. Also, we had one stop in Czech Republic, and in every city we have some city games or any activities. Also in the train we had like quizzes, parties, and then one full day we spent in Košice, where they were free programs. They went to some museums or to city tours, and then from Saturday evening till Sunday morning we had a party. We went back from Košice to Bratislava, and there were like six DJs, from the 10 till 6 a.m. So it was like the whole night of partying with many kinds of music. So everyone enjoyed it, and it was a really nice experience. And we would like to organize it, of course, this year. So you can check it will be 1st till 3rd of May, and you are all welcome to come to this event. Here you can scan your card where you will get to Instagram, and you will see more information. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, who wants to be next?
You do the next. So now, Hannes, you can join if you want to.
Can you take some pictures? Yeah, for this cover. Yeah.
Where's the picture?
It's around in the agenda.
Nice.
Refresh. I should put my.
It's not.
And then they send it to the city email also. Hi everyone. So we are from ESN Szeged, which belongs to ESN Hungary, and we are going to present you what ESN Hungary is and also a little bit talk about our local section. And I will give the microphone.
Hi. So, do you know what this is on the picture? So it's a Rubik's Cube, and who can solve it? Oh, nice. It's Hungarian. Ernő Rubik founded it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Wait. And we also put some memes to fit it in the topic, so feel free to read some things because it's also from the Hungarian alphabet. It's kind of strange because we have, for example, Budapest is our capital city, but usually people think it's pronounced with S. But in Hungarian, the only S is pronounced as Esh. Just a fun fact. So if you want to go to Hungary, you go to Budapest, not to Budapest. But it's just a fun fact. And move on.
Okay, and also the ballpoint pen. It's also a Hungarian thing.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, and yeah. So just.
Okay, so Hungary is part of the Central European region. We are part of the Central European platforms.
Mm-hmm.
We have 13 sections. 8 are from Budapest and 5 are in the countryside. And here is Szeged, our section. Here is our lovely national board. I think I'll pass the mic.
Okay. So currently we have 5. We have 5 members in the board, and yes, as you can see, we had an event manager position, but unfortunately the person resigned. So currently there are 5 people who are working a lot on ESN Hungary's national level. We also have coordinator positions, we have support structures, so there's many people who are working on the national level, and yes, basically that is all about the national board. Yeah. I mean, yeah, so we have President Andrei.
No, it already passed, but it's live.
Okay, then I pass the mic to the Mimi.
Okay, so here you can see our local boards, like there's Zita, Anna, Panna, me, Leah, and Emil. We are like the 6 people who are responsible for RD managing in our section. Yes. And now we just want to show you a few events that we done
the previous month. The karaoke night was when we left Hungary to come here, so we only seen some pictures, but many people enjoyed it as far as we know, especially for the Arabic guys who sang like Arabic songs, and they were quite enjoying it. Then we had a language cafe, which we tried to make like at least twice a month, so a regular event. It's a place where like basically you can speak different languages in different tables, so you can form communities within Szeged. And also we had the international bingo, which was our first event this year. Yeah, it was like to get to know each other, and like almost like 100 people came, and we were not prepared that much for that many people, but we like to see that a lot of people were interested in that. Yes, and here you can see our September calendar. As you can see, we try to make other different kind of events, so social programs, like trips and sport events and like parties. This is like a lot of events, and we try to like search for an optimal like number of events, but I think we were quite okay with these. We will see. But like
sorry, my bad.
like as you see, the language cafe is like our priority right now because Zita loves this event way too much. Yeah, you can go. Yes, and what we wanted to talk about that we have our annual gala soon, and we decided to make it in an Alice in Wonderland theme, and we just wanted to include this because this is one of our like biggest events. So this is like a quick like mood board of how it will look like. We still have to prepare everything. And if you go to the next slide, you can see a picture of our previous gala, which was a sea-themed, ocean-themed, I don't know, ocean-themed like gala that everyone really liked. Yeah. And obviously we organized this year's National Assembly. Yeah.
So, can you spot a familiar face on the picture? Like more familiar faces? Can you see somebody from ESN Lithuania on the pictures? Oh my god!
Oh.
So yes, we had Stefan as our vice chair in our National Assembly, and actually the NA before we had Julia as vice chair. So if you are interested to come to a Hungarian National Assembly, the next one will be in November from the 7th to the 9th, and if you want to be a part of the chairing team, such an amazing experience, just apply and let's meet again in Hungary. We are really proud of this National Assembly because we had a gala dinner, we had a party as well. As you could see, amazing people all around, food, love, games. Yes, so it was really great. And just guess who took these pictures about this National Assembly. Yeah. Of course, the one who takes the pictures are not on the pictures, so we can move on to the next slide. Yes. So yeah, we have Wences, our amazing photographer. He takes the most beautiful pictures ever. So if you just want pictures all around, let him know he has his camera by himself, so just ask him for pictures. He does really amazing pictures. So please, thank you for your attention.
We'll go with your money.
Oh, sure, sure.
I think we joined question on after everything, right?
Yes, yes.
After all, yeah.
Thank you. I will stand here. Hello, hello, hello. Let's talk about ESN Germany, and I'm pretty sure that I will not be the best member of my national board to represent Germany. I'm the, like, go to the next slide. I'm the national treasurer, and I think I'm much more in the administrative part of all the things. And I'm pretty sure that my president or both two vice presidents can do a better job. And I think after I talked during the breakfast with Zita, I think she as well has much more knowledge about what happened when in the last few years in Germany. I'm just focused normally on the money flow. So, but we have currently 6 people. I was already last year in the national board as a project manager. This year I stepped in as a treasurer, and it is very interesting to work in ESN Germany, because go to the next slide. I think this is like one of the few pictures. Like now, in this next 2 slides, you can, are the national coordinators. We have like 27 of them. Like we have like 6 national board members, and then a lot of teams, a lot of here like some vacant positions. But we have like social media, we have ESN coordinator, IT coordinator, PR team. Go on, please. And many more people who help us in our daily doings with ESN Germany, because, go on please, because we have like, and this graphic is definitely not up to date, but it was the best thing I could find in the short time. We have like currently 45 sections around Germany with multiple thousand volunteers in total, which creates a lot of things we have to check to find out, like alone the PR team checking for VIN violations and so on all the sections and all the activities can consume some time. And then with national events, here for example the regional coordinators, like as the colors before, where we have like Germany in 4 different regions. 5 different regions. Thank you, please, slower. But this is like we have additionally to the section, we have like regional coordinators who help us to see if any region struggles or the sections have problems. Go on, please. So, what happens in general? Like we have 3 national assemblies in general per year, and they are like 4 days. Like they start Thursday evening, going on Sunday afternoon. Then every region has 2 local platforms a year. Then we try to have at least 1 national training event a year. This for the volunteers itself, and then we try to have for the international students, beside the local events and sometimes as well regional events, we try to have some big events like Spree Break and the National Erasmus Games. Go on, please. Like Spree Break, every November we try to invite all the sections from Germany to come to Berlin with their volunteers to visit us. And we have a very detailed day and night program where we see the nightlife of Berlin and all the diversity of the museums you can see in Berlin. With, I think last year already over 1,000 international students coming to Berlin, and this year we will probably have 1,200 students coming to Berlin. We are currently as well in the process of selling the tickets. I will put later as well a link to this event into the meme group. If someone of you is interested, it's on the 19th to 22nd of November or something like this. It's on the same weekend as GA for the people who know the GA date. And this is like another picture of the different NAs, like this. We have always like our NAs like 150 people, like most sections, plus the volunteers on national level, and many more, and often as well the alumni who support us with their knowledge and money. Next, please. Here, a lovely picture from the local platforms like Dresden and Halle, where we always have a good amount of fun. And I think the local platforms and regions are as well, like where for me one of the first steps to get an interest or an insight into the bigger picture of ESN. Next, please.
Need no more.
Oh, then this is the last slide. I had just had to find that presentation very fast, but later you can have some questions for sure. But then we go now to the presentation.
Sorry.
Yes?
It's me. It was last year. It was really fun. Please go to Spree Break.
Amazing event. Now we go to the presentation of ESN Netherlands, and after this presentation we have a Q&A for the international guests together.
Well, hello everyone. This presentation is going to be super short. I'm from ESN in the Netherlands. Even in Spanish, I've been living there already for 3 years, and 2 of them have been really active in the local level. I'm Eduardo. I'm currently the auditor and advisor of ESN Delft because I cannot be bothered to be part of the board anymore after 2 years. I'm 21 years old, born in Spain. I was for 1 year the activity coordinator of ESN Delft, and then for another year the president, in which I took advantage to travel a lot around the ESN sections and attend out of national and international events. Yeah, I'm studying aerospace engineering, travel addict. I discuss for fun, so if any of you want to discuss later, I'm totally down for it. Parkour running, and I'm currently here in Vilnius Tech, that's why I cannot be part of my local board directly. And about ESN Delft, it was founded in 2015. We have 6 board members, and yeah, we're like 12 in total. We have really few volunteers, but we managed to do around 12-14 events per month, which for the amount of volunteers we have, I think it's really impressive from us. Some of the most popular ones are like beer pong tournaments we organize every other week, lake runs, city trips. We organize a lot of events. Last year, I'm really proud because I managed to bring the national platform to Delft, which was the first time a section that small in the Netherlands will organize a national platform, which is basically the NA of is in the Netherlands. And yeah, you can see here some pictures of those days and some city trips. Our beloved university, the Technical University of Delft. And yeah, what about ESN in the Netherlands? We have 16 sections, some more active, some less active. The first section founded was actually in the Netherlands. It was ESN Utrecht. Have to be paid by someone, but it was. We have a really big mixture of full-timers and part-timers in the local boards because some sections like ESN Utrecht, for example, they are totally full-time. They spend a whole year only for ESN in the local level. And some like ESN there, for example, we're way more chill. We just do it part-time. And we have a lot of national meetings. We have the 3 MPs per year, 3 councils of local representatives, CLRs per year, 2 level up meeting, which is some initiative to bring the international updates to the local level, so like kind of a chain parts. We also have SIM, that is the summer introduction meeting. And yeah, we also do other national events like barbecues, galas, and trips. There's some typos there. Yeah, well, this is the picture of ESN Delft National Assembly. So here you can see more or less all the sections and some international guests of ESN the Netherlands. Yeah, that was it.
Oswald, thank you for your amazing presentation. And now we go into a Q&A for all the international guests. If you have any question regarding one of these amazing countries, amazing presentations, amazing people, feel free to scan the QR code and write a question. Don't forget, name and section. Looks a little bit unstable with the notebook half of it.
Yeah, right. Name and section.
I think we have to skip that question because there's no name mentioned. Is anyone else typing?
I posted one, but it's not there. I don't know.
Did you scan the right code?
Yeah, I did.
Were you asking for a friend?
Great. I'll copy
We missed the name section, therefore we skipped the question.
No, no. Stefan, ESN Lithuania. Can you please comment on volunteering opportunities in national events, for example, joining SOC or volunteer for my Lithuanian children, all 4 of you? And guys, you better listen because I want you to join everything if you can.
The question is to everyone?
Yo.
You're part of everyone.
I'm part of everyone. Amazing. Well, in the case of ESN the Netherlands, it's quite limited, mostly for volunteer opportunities. It's being part of the chairing team or international guests for NAs. All the other events are usually not that open for international guests. Which is a pity, by the way.
I just want to elaborate on spring break because there is an open call, but it happens usually way earlier than the whole event because it is a very, very big event, like with 1,000 people. So if you are interested in volunteering as the organization committee, you need to apply around April. So for next year, if you want to join to spring break as OC, you can apply in April, but there is a lot of different positions: accommodation, program, safety team, logistics, head vice head of OC, like everything that you have interest in. And so yes, that's about spring break. Maybe about Slovakia.
Yeah, for national events in Slovakia, it's possible just apply for National Assembly, probably for city as volunteers, which by the way we have in the 7th till 9th of November, and my section is a organization team, so welcome to come. And for the ESN Adventure Train, it was organization committee just by Slovak people, but maybe there will be some possibility.
And as an additional opportunity next to Spirit in Germany, I think as well for the national events, we also currently have always a permanent sharing team for like 3 NAs, and our current vice chairs as well from Hungary. So I think there's like always a lot of opportunities.
That's fine. Thank you. Yulia Salafania. So for everyone, all the international guests, what initiatives your country is doing in advocacy or educational field, like shortly, because I know not everyone's so passionate about it. So.
Do you have an answer?
From ESN Hungary side, in our national assemblies, we have panel discussions. Yesterday we have talked about it in the president's community time. A panel discussion is a great opportunity to get to know your national agency. So if you want to go on Erasmus or any kind of exchange, it's great to know what your national agency is doing, because they are the one who help you in the application process, basically. And we had a panel discussion with the director of the national agency. So it is one initiative that we are doing in advocacy education field. And yeah, so we are in the process of open this national agency thing to local volunteers and to more and more volunteers around the network in Hungary.
In ESN the Netherlands, we have an education team that is a subcommittee of the president tasks. Basically, in this team, we write position papers, we do some research on the current situation of the education field in the Netherlands to share it with the rest of our national network. We also do our own national ESN survey reports based on the data from incoming and outgoing students in the Netherlands. And we also do other things in that committee, but they're more generic.
Yeah, in Slovakia we had also like a panel discussion during the NAs, but also we had last semester meeting local presidents with national agency. they ask us for that, and they ask what challenges we are facing, what problems, and how they can help more us.
I have nothing to add to this question.
So it was okay.
So in
Yeah, please go for Germany.
So ESN Germany's national agency has this local Erasmus initiative, and they have every year a meeting, which is like an annual meeting for all volunteers, not only ESNers but other local Erasmus initiatives, and it is all funded by the national agency, which is a great collaboration. And basically, in this event, the director of the national agency holds a speech, and you can just have trainings and hold workshops, and also about advocacy and education. An Erasmus in Schools initiative is always present there, and you can start a collaboration as well. So yeah, it is basically supported by the National Agency of National Agency of Germany, the AD.
Thank you very much.
I'm coming back to you.
Oh, or not. Sorry, my brain is not braining in the morning. Yeah, also I wanted to ask more about the URNAs for the cheering team. Which cities are the the event will happen, basically. Yeah. Asking for a friend.
Yeah, as I mentioned, it will be 7 till 9 of November, and it will be in the capital city, Bratislava. It will be organized by my section, so it will be the great NA for sure. And the theme of the NA is sports.
The next National Assembly in Hungary will happen exactly on the same date as the Slovak one. It will be in a small town called Székesfehérvár, which is close to Budapest, and it has a very cute castle, like a small castle, which is worth to visit, and it is close to Budapest, so you can spend 1 day in Budapest and then go to Székesfehérvár for our NA. And yes, please apply for CT. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, anyone?
I'm sorry.
Is that a question?
I just want to elaborate on that, if it's possible. Yeah. I promise it's the last question from me. I was just curious about ESN Hungary, let's say, strategy in putting NAs, because as you mentioned, majority of your sections are in Budapest, but also you have a few like in other cities. And as I don't recall if there's a section in this city, but I usually do collaborations, and you just pick. Can you elaborate on this for me? Yeah.
So just to compare it with Lithuania, here you have one National Assembly, once in Vilnius and once in Kaunas.
Depends.
Okay. Then there are the 2 cities basically where you usually hold the NAs. In Hungary, we have emphasis on trying to find a location which is not necessarily the capital city. So last time it was in our city in Szeged, because we have a university there. But in Székesfehérvár, there is a section which has a campus there. So there is there is a part of a university there where we can do this NA, and so we usually do it somewhere in the countryside in order to make it more to have more places to visit in Hungary. Yes.
Is anyone else typing? Is anyone having any more questions? If that is not the case, I would propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? No. Then we can go to the next on the agenda. It's your time to shine.
Okay, hello. I hope that everyone is awake.
Okay, we will start with reimbursement. So, some of you already heard this presentation last year, but I'm confirming every detail, whatever, every year. So, yeah, let's go. So, what is reimbursement? Reimbursement is a way to get back your money for expenses that you made with not with your section money, but with your personal money. So, for example, for this NA, some things were bought from the personal money of the OC, so I will reimburse them the money after the NA, after they give me all the documents that I need. Okay. Okay, things that needs to get done before they get a reimbursement. So invoice with ESN Lithuania's details. Note that if the payment was made, let's say in the supermarket, you have to get all the receipts as well. Permission from the president or the person responsible for the finances sector, because some sections don't have treasurers, so it's usually the president or someone else. To have enough money in the section line for reimbursement to be made, or some cases, if I will talk about later, if there are expenses for other ESN Lithuania things that are not section related, that is also applicable. And patience, because reimbursement will be made in 20 days since the filing the form. Yeah. Okay, that's the section line, but I think everyone has seen that file. It's an Excel file where you can see all the transactions made in the section's name. So you can see how much you paid for ESN cards, how much you paid for the NA, how much you paid for, let's say, ESN's membership fee. So yeah, and this file is available for everyone who has ESN Lithuania's email. So yeah, next. Important notes to keep in mind: if the invoice only has a physical copy, scan it and upload the scanned copy to the form. However, you have to give back me the physical form because I have to keep it in retention period in my little, how do I say this? Folder, yes, thank you. And those who have a negative balance in their section line and need money for something urgent, don't hesitate to contact me. The future of reimbursement. Okay, this is an interesting one. Okay, next slide. Long time ago, we had reimbursement guidelines, actual document that was approved by the national platform at the time. And we actually had a reimbursement system that was done through our website. Well, everything fell down when we had the pandemic. So firstly, our website was down, but we're getting back to that point where it's gonna be functional, so it's fine. And also, well, we lost a lot of sections, and basically the document was never updated anymore. And yeah, and so next slide. I'm bringing it back. But as you saw that it won't happen on this NA, it will happen on NA that will happen after this NA, so either extraordinary or the NA that we will have in spring, but it's in the making, let's say that. So I will still have some discussions with the national board and as well with sections, mostly the presidents and finance community, to get to know, like, to discuss some details regarding this document, so everyone would be on the same floor, I guess. So yeah. And why we must have it: support for sections who have less income, and then trying to make an event supporting ESN causes, of course. For example, ESN Latvia has this. Documented guidelines: no more treasurers playing around, because usually what happens when the treasurer comes around, and usually they propose new rules, and it's getting tiring. Okay, and another thing is educate reimbursements. So Yulia asked this question yesterday when I was presenting the budget. The thing is that who knows what educate is actually? Okay, so educate is like our trainees pool of ESN. Basically, there's a starter event that basically trains our new trainers for a whole ESN network, and it's one of the longest events, if I remember. Like, it's 7 days or more. 7 days or more.
and it costs like more than usual participation fee for other ESN international events, and it's a huge investment to the person, because that person must like will have to give back to the community that only last year Aslan went to the Educate, and I don't remember, maybe we had the person going to Educate from our NO like 5 years ago, before pandemic for sure, but I want to encourage people to go there and have more trainers for our NAs, for our local boards meeting, for survival kit, as we have these training events, and it will be great that we will have enough more training, basically trainees pool that we can contact and be like, hey, can you do this workshop, can you do that workshop? So and just invest in our ESN Lithuania regarding training things and sustainable systems, so everything is there, so documented and nothing has to be changed. And the forum, also I talked about with Suruchi about this, that we will probably ditch the Google Forms and make an online form, because with the Google form I have to make every new form for every year, and yeah, it's not like, I would say, sustainable in that case, because I must have informed basically the whole National Assembly that something has changed. And yeah, it will be presented the extraordinary NA 13th or NA 16th. Okay. And most importantly, if you have some question, don't hesitate to contact me. Oh, wait. We should have a question about this.
Yes, yes.
Of course.
So, do you have any question regarding the reimbursements?
How do I give inspirations? I wonder who wrote that. Definitely not Gabia.
Has anyone any question?
Yeah, I think this one is pending.
What?
From you there.
Come from you.
Yeah, I want to elaborate a bit more.
Reaction, more like.
Reaction, yeah. Yeah. As not many of you know what the educate is, basically we're gonna elaborate it a lot, but also what can it bring it for you personally and why we encourage you to go so much. Because basically, yes, it provides a pool for trainers, and of course, it's not only like, okay, you go to events and you just train people, but also it gives a lot of personal growth, let's say, and it's a trainership. Usually, it's recognized in many other organizations and some workplaces, so it's also a recognition which can help you in your future life and development. And also, if you want to attend some ESN events, some international events, usually they're looking for trainers, and trainers are covered for the travel expenses, for the accommodation expenses, and all those things. So if you want, for example, to come to EGM, for example, or to come to, like, as Stefan is going to Braga to local change makers, it actually gives you a lot of opportunities and puts you in the priority for the list of people who can go there and elaborate and participate and travel and just have this kind of involvement in the intercultural students life. So yeah, that's that.
And representing our own country.
Yeah.
Thank you for the comment. Is there any other question? Please reopen slide. Is anyone typing? No. Then I would say let's close the speakers list. Any objection? No. Then you can move on.
This is gonna be an interesting one, because I'm actually mad after the welcome party. So yeah. Okay, so about the ESN card, you already, majority of you saw my email like a month ago when I distributed cards to all the sections. But about the ESN card, so the history began in Helsinki 20 years ago, and it was to create like a membership card that connects all the services to the students that are traveling around Europe, and thus enforcing the ESN spirit and cooperation. And in 2004-2005, the first year of the first batch, was distributed
to these countries: Austria, Belgium, Czech Republic, France, Poland, Spain, and Switzerland. And currently, the ESN card is used in all the ESN countries. So yeah. Next. Yes, next. Okay, so partners, obviously Flixbus. They have 15% off for Flixbus and Flixtrain. Next. Ryanair, of course, this is the one that usually students always want to get. But yeah, and for 4 flights, single flights, they get 10% off and plus the check-in baggage of 20 kilograms for free. Eurosender, 15% off to for shipping costs when they have to take a lot of stuff from their, let's say, home country to their exchange spot. And next, Spot at Home. It's like this partner is like a middleman that basically contacts landlords that have renting places, like renting apartments for the students, and Spot at Home just lists them. So we have some in Vilnius and some in Kaunas. So yeah. And this is all of our local national partners, actually, because we don't have local partners. And most notably, so this is all is in the ESN card website. You can see there, and you can see also what kind of discounts they have and stuff like that. And so thank you to our national partnerships coordinator Aslan for making this happen, and also Time Travels. So yeah, with so Time Travels is our biggest partner in ESN Lithuania. So they also give discounts for those who are traveling to Lapland, Sariselka, Vasatoka, Norway, or Iceland. And also we will have a new trip to what is the place called? Mountains in Poland. Zakopane. Yes. So this will happen in January. So you better promote it. So yeah, because you will get money. And yeah, and also for ESN events. So this is an example from the party that was hosted by ESN Vilnius University, ESN Amrau Vilnius, and ESN Vilnius Tech. So obviously they had discounts for people who had ESN cards. So yeah. So why you should get an ESN card? So next. Wait. Oh wait, no. So why you should get an ESN card? So basically you will get all the discounts, and also yeah, and some sections even like don't allow people if they don't have ESN card to enter their events. So yeah. And usually it works in all ESN countries except Italy. I know that they only accept that specific section's ESN card. So because they have strict rules regarding membership fees. So yeah, but usually it works in every ESN country. And okay, this is the important one. This is the most important slide of this presentation. So what does student need to get an ESN card? So they need ID, passport, like photograph, like a picture basically that they can put in ESN card, ISAC or LSP, and also cash. So we need ID and passport to check basically where they're from, blah blah blah. And LSP and ISAC if they're from the same university, unless that university doesn't have ESN section, because we also can sell ESN cards to those students who will come from universities that unfortunately don't have ESN sections. So for example, Vilko doesn't have a section, but their students can go to ESN Amrau Vilnius to buy a ESN card. So yeah, and it's important that they have a photo, because yesterday I had to make people buy the 12 euro ticket because they didn't have the photo in their ESN card. and it's invalid. The card is invalid. It doesn't if it doesn't have a picture. So this is also, I am informing ESNVU that I'm aware of this problem that your students got those cards without their photos. So yeah, and they complained about it a lot. So yeah, special call out, and yeah, and well, and who can get the ESN card? Exchange students, not just studies related, full-time international students, ESNers, and ESN buddies. This is how it should look like, all filled in, and all info must be filled in by ESNer who sells the card to the student. And also one important note, it's ESN card, any other spelling is terrorism. ComCom will come to you, basically. And that's it.
Thank you for your presentation. If you have any questions regarding ESN cards, please scan the code and ask. Yes, any questions in this typing? I guess so. Maybe if any people still typing, I would maybe ask a question myself. The Dirk, AEMCT, for which price are the ESN cards sold here in Lithuania?
So, as ESN Lithuania doesn't sell cards to like students, so we only distribute the cards to the sections, but we don't have like certain kind of limit what the sections can charge. So usually I say that minimum price should be at least 12 euros. So yeah. Yeah, I know that it's funny because I know how it's in other ESN countries that this price is way too low, because I think in Riga it's like 20, 25, I think. So yeah, yeah. So yeah. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. And the second question will be discarded. No, maybe not. The name change.
You're sending you. My question is, I read the rules and you're allowed to sell the ESN card to alumni, but how, like, what's the limit to
No limit.
No limit?
No.
Until they're 60 or something?
Like, okay. I would say in this case, if there is some proof that they were ESNer at one point, you can sell them to them. So yeah.
And Cornelia is.
I'm sorry for the typo in the section. I cannot change it, so we're gonna have to deal with it. I wanted to ask why, or can local full-time students buy the ESN card? Because you mentioned that only international full-time students can.
Yes.
Sorry for my voice.
So because this ESN, like the card represents that you're a part of exchange, and basically local full-time students, so for this example Lithuanians, unfortunately are not part of the exchange program. So yeah, unless they go to other country or join ESN. So yeah.
Has anyone asked a question? This typing. If that is not the case, I would suggest you close the speakers list. Any objections? If that is not the case, we can close that plenary session and go into the break. For time reasons, we change the time. You have now for break 15 minutes time, and then please at 12:05 return to the room.
announcement.
Yes.
Like a little.
Speak as much as you want.
Oh, thank you. Because I just.
You're live.
No, I just.
Hello.
Take a seat, please.
Is everyone here? Almost.
I don't think so, but we have to start.
Seven, could you please go check? Oh, okay, good. Okay, so I just want to make a short little announcement. If you still haven't signed your name, please go do so whenever there is free time. Thank you. That's all.
Sign them.
It's a short announcement.
Thank you, OC. Then we can go into our workshop sessions. We have again 2 workshops, and similar to yesterday, the 2 workshop holders shall introduce their workshops shortly.
Okay, I'll start, I guess. So for our workshop, will be more of a feedback session, and we will basically just first make some brainstorming about hot topics, let's put it that way, in your sections of what do you think is worth discussing. You want some other maybe input from other sections, other people, or something about this NA as well. And then we'll just make a discussions. That's it, generally it's feedback, knowledge sharing, and experience sharing. Yeah, then I'll give it to Zita, amazing mobility promotion. Eva.
Hi everyone. So, do you like traveling? Do you like traveling for free? There are a lot of mobility opportunities who provide this. There are a lot of scholarships to apply. There are a lot of things in the world which we can discover. And in order to promote it better, first we will learn about this, and then we will discuss how we could promote it better in our sections and to random people on the streets. Yeah, so please join if you're interested.
Just for people, rewriting from my workshop to yours workshop, free travels. Yeah, let's go.
Free travel there.
So, if you want to join Julia and Stefan and have signed up on the agenda document, follow them to room 102. If you want to go with Zita, follow her to room 103. We see each other again at 1:05. 1 p.m., 5 minutes.
Good, thank you.
You're welcome. So what did you mean this time?
Yeah, at the welcome party.
What was your announcement about?
It's for the registration. In the front, just exactly.
working perfect.
Hello, everyone. So first of all, I'm very honored to be here and to present the Lithuanian Youth Council to all of you. Before we start that, I would like to introduce myself. So my name is Liveta. I am Youth Information and Counseling Services Coordinator in Lithuania. So what does Youth Information and Counseling Services mean? Basically that or most young people in Lithuania would know about their opportunities. That includes volunteering, also a lot of opportunities regarding free events or other kind of trainings that you can use in your local municipality or in the whole Lithuania. So, okay, now I think we can start with the presentation. And I heard that after the presentation, you'll have the opportunity to ask questions. So please keep them in mind, and I will be more than glad to answer your questions. So let's start with, the first slide is always a slide with the year, when it was established and everything. So Lithuanian Youth Council is working for, I think now, 33 years since it was established in 1992. So recently, a few days ago, we had a birthday of Liot, and until this day, we are uniting 57 youth non-governmental organizations. So those 57 organizations are either in municipalities, the regional youth councils, or national organizations like Lithuania's School Students Union and Lithuania's Medical Students Union, and etc. So now let's talk about our functions. What do we do? So, Liot does a lot of stuff and a lot of work, and we try to actually keep it really brief about our functions. So what do? We unite, we represent, and we consult. So I'm going to go through all of these functions to make sure to give you a more clear view of what do we actually do. So let's start with uniting youth organizations. So as you can see, we strengthen our member organizations and mobilize them to achieve important youth and national goals. How do we do that? We gather all of our members to our assemblies where the most important decisions about our organizations are made. So usually on the assemblies, we vote and we decide upon the resolutions or positions that we will communicate to the maybe local governments or the Parliament of Lithuania. So actually in the assemblies, we have made a decision to communicate one of the biggest initiatives that we ever, as Liot, have ever done. So a few years ago, Liot actually campaigned for Elect 21 initiative. So this initiative meant that young people could be members of the parliament from age 21, not 24 as it was before. So thanks to good campaign and of course the parliament, this initiative was successful, and the age for the candidates was lowered to 21. Another initiative that we are strongly working to is Vote 16, that young people from age 16 could vote in their municipalities' elections, because that is the age where you're living in your municipality, and that is the most important, what municipality does for you as a young person. So these are just a few of the common initiatives we have achieved with other member organizations and also together as a whole Liot. Then we have our events for members to strengthen their partnerships and also strengthen our common competences. So that would be the Autumn Forum that was just yesterday. And then we have Winter Forum. So in the forums, we have a few trainings, and then we have a discussions or workshops about how can we build the stronger organizations from within, and how can we help youth policy become even stronger in Lithuania. So as you may have already gotten a clear view that as LIOT, we unite our 57 organizations. And while uniting them, we achieve goals that are, of course, meant to make the lives of young people in Lithuania much, much better. And as I said, those initiatives were Elect 21, Vote 16, and also even more initiatives. Okay, I think we can go to another of our function, which is representation. So knowledge-based youth and youth organizations are representation, raising the profile of young youth activities and spread information for young people. So as you can see, this is the broadest function that we do. So first of all, let's walk through Man Nedzin. So Man Nedzin in English would mean I do care, and this is a campaign motivating young people to actually go to elections, to use your vote, use your voice, and vote for our new government. And then we have EU Youth Dialogue. So this is also about enabling young people in Europe, so specifically here in Lithuania. Then we have Youth Information and Counseling, which I briefly mentioned. That is about that young people would know all of their opportunities. Then we have representing positions in the government, in the parliament, in other agencies. Then we have representation in public authorities and international affairs. So it means that whenever we go to assemblies in the European level, we are the ones that are representing Lithuania, Lithuania's youth. I think we can also go to our I wouldn't say last function, but one of the last functions, consult. So it's primarily to develop LIOT to become even a more stronger organization and to make sure that our organizations also have stronger competences. So by doing that, we are providing consultations. Then we have trainings. As I mentioned, trainings are more in autumn and winter forums. And then we have content projects. And we can go now with in a more detailed view about youth information and counseling services. So basically, this form of youth work aims to increase the number of young people who are aware of the useful information about youth policy, opportunities, and services available to young people. Whether that could be that some kind of municipalities provide free sessions to go to psychologists. Maybe some municipalities also have opportunities that only young people can get discounts, let's say to go to a theater, or some kind of other opportunities that are targeted to young people. So we are making sure that young people are aware of their opportunities. And how do we do that? We do that on a regional level. So by having regional partners, info points, that we do by having partnerships with local youth centers, libraries and cultural centers, and of course having our volunteers, young journalists, who are always happy to report on what is happening in each municipality. Okay, so then we have also Eurodesk. Have you guys ever heard of Eurodesk? Great, great. Well, even though it shows everything on the slide, would anyone be comfortable sharing what they did? When did they know about Eurodesk? Okay. For everyone who doesn't know what Eurodesk is, it's a program specially made to increase young people awareness about mobility programs. So that would be studies, internship, work, volunteering, youth exchanges, trainings, and etc. That are available in Lithuania and around the world. So we also use the same principle that this information is spread by using our by communicating with our regional partners, Eurodesk points, who are also youth centers, libraries, and etc. Then Eurodesk has their special Eurodesk volunteers who go to schools and also communicate about the Erasmus Plus opportunities, and also young journalists who cover some topics of mobility as well. And then we have the biggest youth information website in Lithuania. So this website connects the two topics that I presented earlier, so youth information and counseling and Eurodesk. So as you can see, there are overall more than 40 topics. It's work, education, health, events, volunteering, and of course Erasmus Plus and other opportunities, and opportunities for young people every day from Monday to Friday. So every working day, at least 2 opportunities are posted. Great news, we are working on an English version that will be launched very soon. So it will be accessible to even more people, and we'll definitely urge you to take a look at our website and find opportunities also for yourself or your friends. Okay, and yes, that is the slide. So more practical information you can find in an event that will happen next week right here in Vilnius. It's the International Youth Information Conference. So in the conference, here you can see a small description of it, but we will learn how to reach even more young people, how to provide them more quality information, and how to make sure that our information is actually up to date. So yeah, here you can scan the QR code and register for the event. We are very happy to accept as many English speakers as possible, because the event will be held also in Lithuanian and in English. So yeah, the program is also posted in our Facebook event of the Youth Knows conference. So yeah, I'll have a minute with you to make sure that everybody who wants that they can scan the QR code. Okay, I see that everybody has scanned who wanted to scan. If you have any more questions about this event, I'm sure that we can talk after the presentation about it. But as I said, we're very welcome to accept you in the event. And then we'll have the Time to Move event at the 4th of October. So Time to Move event is an Eurodesk created event meant to spread the awareness of youth mobility programs, as I said before, internship programs, Erasmus Plus trainings, youth exchanges, and etc. So this is also the registration for the event. So yeah, we'll be very happy to accept you in the event as well. And now enough with the events. Let's talk more about European Union Youth Dialogue. As I mentioned briefly before, so this initiative is meant to empower young people in Lithuania and overall in Europe. And how do we do that? So we are having volunteers who are collecting data about how young people feel towards the European Union. Do they feel members of European Union? Do they see the advantages and other aspects that they feel while being in the European Union? So yeah, this is, as I said, this is more about collecting responses and also representing the responses while talking to the government officials and other institutions representatives. Then we have the youth ambassadors. So youth ambassadors are, well, actually it's a network in Lithuania that represents and gathers the views of young people in the municipalities that they live in. So to make a clear distinction, the youth dialogue talks about more European level, and the youth ambassadors talk more about the municipalities that they live in. Yeah, for now it's 14 young people, and a registration will be launched very, very soon. And also another thing about volunteering in Liot, we also have NATO youth ambassadors. So these NATO youth ambassadors go to schools, to universities, and present NATO, talk about with young people about what NATO means to them. And it's actually a very, very successful volunteering program that we've had for over 3 years, and we're hoping to come back with the program, I think next year or maybe at the end of this year. Okay, now let's talk more about the formal and official side of LIAT. As I mentioned before, we unite our members and we unite them to communicate our joint programs and joint documents. So these are one of the few documents that we together in assemblies voted for in 2024. The one that I would like to highlight is definitely the resolution on publicly funded menstruational hygiene products. So at the start of this presentation, I said that we unite organizations like Lithuania's Medical Students Association. So this association in LIAT Assembly provided us with a document, a resolution on publicly funded menstruational hygiene products. And together in Assembly, all members voted for this resolution, meaning that now we are talking with politicians, with also municipalities about funding of menstruational hygiene products in schools. And we also had some researches being made about that, well, it's not as accessible as it should be. And some schools in Lithuania are already implementing this resolution, but well, it's not enough to make it accessible for all young girls that are needing this. So this is one of the documents that we're working very strongly with. Then we have the of course, proposals for the programs of political parties for the 2024 parliament elections. So we, as the organization that unites youth, other youth organizations, also have a say in the political programs. And we communicate our needs. What do we think that should be included regarding youth in their political programs? And yeah, we also have other initiatives, but I think for now I've covered one of the most that I really wanted to talk that we have also been working very strongly with. Okay, so now that's it from the formal side. Would you have any questions?
Generally, what is the procedure? We open the Slido and people write it there. So if you have more to present, or that is final. Okay, so cheering 2 people, maybe, yeah, would be nice. Also, the link to the Slido is in the chat.
So if people have questions, I would go with the microphone to the person and then bring it back.
Okay, Stefan, ESN Lithuania. As we already collaborated and I really enjoyed the collaboration, it was a great time. I would like for other sections to also know what opportunities can you offer for them, for example, like trainings, material, so that they can then approach you maybe with more personal questions.
Okay, thank you for the question. So what opportunities do we offer for local sections, as in local organizations, or?
Yep.
Okay. So opportunities as in joint project writing, also joint project submission. Then we would have one of the biggest training training opportunity. We have these training booklets and lots of training programs, even more than 30 programs that are facilitated by either a bureau member, the president, or the members of the governing board. So yeah, I would say that definitely the trainings would be the highlight of the opportunities, projects also, as I mentioned, and then also invitations to international and local events, and even invitations to go together to, let's say, the parliament or institutions to represent young people all together, as we did when we were talking with the parliament members regarding vote 16. We were all there in the parliament watching the voting. So this is one of the things that just comes to my mind. So yeah, have I answered your question?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
I think it was covered by your statements. Yes, it's done.
Thank you. So thank you so much for the presentation. As I am not from Lithuania, I am really curious how does the I Do Care campaign apply, because we would like to also gain ideas and do something similar initiative in Hungary.
Yes, so I Do Care campaign. So this campaign has been going around for, I would say, more than 10 years, and it has different different shapes that we have implemented this campaign. So at the start of the campaign, we used to do the covering of huge statues in Vilnius. For example, if you look at the cathedral square, we have this huge statue of our Duke. And that statue was covered with borders, so people couldn't see it. They couldn't walk next to the statue. And at the statue, we also hanged posters that something's wrong. You can't see the statue. Like, oh, you should go to vote. So yes, last year we also gave a huge jumper to one of the statues right next to ESN. So as you walk through the Gediminas Avenue, you can see the Vincos Kudirkos statue, and that statue had a huge jumper that said "Man nedzin," that translates to "I do care." So everybody was curious, like, okay, this huge statue has a huge jumper. What the words mean in the statue? So then they started to Google our campaign, and then they saw, like, okay, so this is a campaign about voting. That's nice. And also last year we had special elections in schools. So we simulated elections by giving well, let's say, rights to school students from age 16 to simulate elections and to actually train them how to vote. So, for example, schools that registered for this initiative had received all the voting leaflets that were, of course, different than the real ones, because well, of course, we needed to modify them a little bit. Then yeah, young people voted for who they wanted for the presidential elections and for the parliament elections, and we saw that we actually had a few differences from what Lithuania actually elected and what the school students wanted to elect. So yeah, I would highlight these two things as one of our, like, biggest ways of communicating the I Do Care initiative. And also we have a huge page, but it's also in Lithuanian. But I think that now, since we're working on the Žinau Viską, I Know Everything website to be made in English, I think that Man nedzin, I Do Care website could also be translated in the near future. So I hope I answered your question. Great. Okay.
So the next question.
I'm guessing I'll be bombing you with
Yes.
questions right now. So I was curious for UAS in Lithuania. So for the Time to Move event, as you shared the link, which is amazing, but I opened the forum and it's in Lithuanian. So will the event also be in Lithuanian or it will be also in English?
So since the event is about mobility programs, I think that switching our discussions in English would be no problem. So,
thank you.
Suruchi, ESN Lithuania. What kind of projects or initiatives can LIOT and ESN Lithuania work together on?
thank you. That is actually a very great question that needs to be asked, and I think that it would be our primary discussion about what kind of projects we would need to work on, because as I mentioned, we work with different organizations that are specializing in different fields. So when we are talking about, let's say, university students, we are more advocating about their rights, about paid internships, about these kind of topics. So while working with ESN Lithuania, we could represent more Erasmus students in Lithuania, and we could discuss on what kind of initiatives we could implement and what kind of our agendas we could communicate to the members of the parliament and other politicians, even in municipality levels. So I would see this as a great opportunity to broaden our perspective, because now, as you may have seen from the presentation, we are mostly targeting Lithuanian youth, but while working together with ESN Lithuania, a whole new set of people to represent would open, new broader horizons would open, I think so too. So yeah, that would definitely be a part that we would need to discuss altogether.
What's this?
Anastasia is Sam. Our question: how do you measure the impact of the art work?
Thank you. Very great question. I was actually hoping for this kind of question because at the start of every assembly, we have 2 assemblies a year, so one in spring, one in autumn. So at the start of the assemblies, we present what the Bureau, what the Governing Board, and what the President has done over the course of, or let's say, either a last year if the assembly is in spring, or when we have assemblies in autumn, we present what we have done from the start of this year to autumn assembly. So we are presenting the documents that we have advocated for. Let's say if we're talking about Vote 16, so yeah, at the last assembly we were talking that yeah, we should definitely work more on the Vote 16 campaign, and then at the other assembly we're talking that 35 municipalities have signed an agreement to support Vote 16. So this is one of the examples. Also, because we are working with projects and writing projects, we're also showing what we have achieved with those projects. So that is the number of the events that we organized, the amount of consultations we provided, also the not things, but other campaigns that we have communicated to the national broadcaster and other media news outlets. So yeah, I would say all of the impact is definitely in our is definitely presented in our assemblies, and after the assemblies, the huge documents regarding our whole activity over the course of my mentioned period of times are posted in the LIOT page on the internet, so everyone can look it up and see other kind of things and events that we have also implemented.
Are you doing any questionnaires to have feedback from the project, to have statistics?
From the participants of the projects? Yeah, so it really depends on the project. So, for example, the NATO Youth Ambassadors Project, it gathered over 6,000 of individual answers from young people, and they have collected their opinions regarding that project and regarding NATO as well. Then we have, as I mentioned before, these simulations at schools so that people can elect politicians from age of 16. Also, after those simulations, they are being sent with reflection Google Forms, and they fill it in, and then we see what kind of feedback they provide to us. So, yeah.
Yulia is in Lithuania, so as you're in Lithuania, currently holding an observer status for Lyot and considering to join you as a member, which is an amazing thing, in my opinion. What would be the main difference for the section and national organization? You know, how would that impact our future work, maybe and collaboration? Thank you.
Yes, so definitely the first thing that you would get a vote in our assemblies, so you would have a say about the national initiatives that we would hope to implement in the future. Also, you would have the opportunity to send us documents that you would like for the assembly to pass through. So those documents could be resolutions and positions about the rights of students from abroad coming to Lithuania. Also, it would be maybe other kind of documents that you would like to pass with other organizations that are working with similar topics as you. So I would say definitely the biggest change would be on advocacy level, because you could advocate even more and for your community and to achieve actually really good results on a national level. Also you would have the opportunity to even represent these positions and resolutions on an international level. As I said, we are also sending invites to our member organizations to join us in the international conferences. So that will also be a space to share what you have passed here in Lithuania in our assemblies. And of course, as I said before, the training programs and yeah, I would say everything else, the consultations, we also provide them for your current status, but mostly it would be the international side for members, advocacy side for members, and yeah, and the broader trainings for members as well.
I mean, yeah, Yulia is in Lithuania. I think it was partially covered by your current initiatives, but maybe there were also some initiatives in the past which made a big impact, maybe from your history or something like this as well, which can inspire maybe sections.
Yes. I think looking back at the protest that was organized at the end of this summer regarding the new coalition, our president there made a very powerful speech representing young people from our organizations that we do not agree that an anti-Semite would be in the coalition. So I think also it's really interesting that I can also say that our proudest, most impactful achievements would be something that we have achieved through government or through working with the national agencies. However, we also have these proud moments when we just really take our ground. We represent our organizations, and we're not afraid to go maybe sometimes against the government if they're doing young people wrong and they're not representing them enough. So, for example, in one city in Lithuania a few days ago, one municipality member shouted at young people, called them various names, and young people came to us and they said that they had this very unpleasant experience with this person. So we consulted them on what to do next. So we advised them to send the whole story to the media. The media would share it with other news outlets, and then we also made a post regarding our position that we are not against any unpleasant communication with young people in any type. So yeah, I would say definitely that we are not afraid to stand our ground and truly represent our organizations. Maybe another thing that I didn't mention earlier, I think it would be the European Youth Information Quality Label. So last year we received the European Award for the quality information we provide in our website. I Know Everything, that I said is now being translated into English. So a huge set of people really reviewed our page and said that it not only goes with the European standards, but is also in some cases even above those standards. That was really a huge win for us as well. And yeah, for now, I think I mentioned other things like Elect 21, which we have implemented with 16. That is, I'm hoping that will be in the near future. And for now, that was all on top of my head. So, yeah. Thank you so much.
I think if we have no more questions, I would say thank you for all your time, all the answering of the questions.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Or said we can proceed, I think, with voting. I guess. Sorry.
Yes, we can proceed with voting.
And as while we proceed with voting, as a thank you from our side as well, to give us a bit of our ideas, and thank you for being here, for presenting, and hopefully for the future collaborations. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, to give you a moment of thinking, we will start the voting process in like 5 minutes. But the voting delegates, please move to the first row. And B, please move away from the first row. To make it easier to count the votes. And the scrutinizers, please as well come to us. I mean, if you want to discuss, should I say? We can make it as an announcement again, but do you need time to discuss? You can also come back in a moment, like, if you need time to discuss, we will continue in 5 minutes.
You need or no? No? Any of you need time to discuss? No, okay. Good, you can continue.
So, for everything, I will just read the general rules. The quorum is met if more than 50% of the sections of ESN Lithuania are present or represented. A voting is valid if more than 50% of the sections of ESN Lithuania are present or represented. If a quorum is not met, the National Board has a right to represent all the network and votes accordingly. Decisions are made, unless otherwise stated, by a simple majority. Simple majority. The vote option with the highest percentage of the cast votes is winning in any case. Votes abstain are not counted. Absolute majority. Vote option, which reaches more than 50% of the cast votes, is winning. 2/3 absolute majority. Vote option, which reaches 2/3 of the cast vote, is winning. National Assembly, 6 and more sections. Attending quorum is reached. We already checked that. Action plan 3-year strategy and budget proposal requires simple majority. Changes to the statutes require 2/3 majority.
Reaction?
Yeah. Yes.
Since when there is 11 sections in ESN
Yes.
Lithuania? And
It's
some extras, you know, bonus sections.
it's been. I mean, I've corrected it, but it hasn't changed on the slide.
So how much it needs? 5 out of 9?
Yeah, 5 out of 9.
It has been corrected, but it just doesn't show. Maybe wait. Yes.
Oh.
Hi, I'm from ESN. I'm also a board member, but I was a little late, so do the quorum check again.
Are you a vote delegate?
Yes, I am.
Yes, we can do the. Yes, but please also move to the front.
Sorry.
Yes.
Only if the entire assembly agrees, only then.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Do you allow to redo the quorum check? Yeah, you have to ask the question and they all have to vote.
Okay. First vote is it then to reopen the quorum check?
To redo.
To redo. So, do you vote in favor to redo the quorum check? ESN ISM.
Yes.
ESN KK.
Yeah.
ESN KTU.
Yes.
ESN LSMU.
Yeah.
Sorry, yes, I'm not sure about who are you that. But I think KTU was. Yes.
Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry.
LSU.
Mm.
No.
Not
ESN MRU Vilnius. Vilnius Tech.
Yes.
VMU.
Yes.
Vilnius University.
Yep.
Okay. And then we have to now do the quorum check and
Yeah.
ask everyone if they're here. Good.
We had the quorum check ready actually.
For another quorum check, we just ask yes, no, abstain. ISM.
No, we have a quorum check ready.
Oh, sure. Do we need karaoke break to be mandatory in the next NA? Yes, no, abstain. ISM.
1.
KK.
2.
KTU.
2.
LSMU.
1.
What?
MRU Vilnius.
2.
And we have to skip them. Vilnius Tech.
3.
VMU.
3.
Vilnius University.
2.
Do we have quorum?
Yeah, quorum is not.
Okay. Can you move to them?
For the voting, we need the scrutinizers here because you have to check that everything is coding correctly. You can just stand here and you just check that they put in everything correctly.
So the first vote would be: do you approve the action plan 2024-2025? Option A, yes. Option 2, no. Option 3, abstain. ESN ISM.
1.
ESN KK.
1.
ESN KTU.
Yes. 1.
ESN LSMU.
1.
ESN MRU Vilnius.
Okay.
Sure.
Shouldn't it be 25, 26? This one was incorrect.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Thank you for mentioning that. Then we will restart the voting.
Yeah, we'll start the voting.
Fuck. What did I do?
So, do you approve the action plan 2025-2026? Yes, no, abstain. ESN ISM.
1.
ESN KK.
1.
KTU.
1.
LSMU.
1.
MRU Vilnius.
1.
Vilnius Tech.
1.
VMU.
1.
Vilnius University.
1.
Thank you.
There's something is approved.
I think we have to add the updated. So, my friendly delegates, do you approve a budget proposal 2025-2026? Yes, no, abstain. ISM.
1.
KK.
1.
KTU.
1.
LSMU.
1.
MRU Vilnius.
1.
Vilnius Tech.
1.
VMU.
1.
Vilnius University.
1.
Thank you.
Budget proposal is approved. Thank you.
I think we had
I
another
think
vote.
there's like 56 as well, shouldn't be there.
I think we have at least one more vote.
It's like with homework, you should check what you're copying.
If we have other votes, it's not on the slides.
Procedural, there should be one more.
Yes. Give us a moment.
And is?
Do you approve?
Legion membership. Oh.
You
Did you approve yes on Lithuania becoming a member of Lithuania Youth Council?
Thank you very much for the sentence.
Lithuania Youth Council. Audit. Lithuania.
Oh.
Yeah.
Question mark.
There we go.
So, for the last vote, do you approve ESN Lithuania becoming a member of Lithuanian Youth Council? Yes, no, abstain. ESN ISM.
1.
ESN KK.
1.
ESN KTU.
1.
ESN LSMU.
1.
ESN MRU Vilnius.
1.
ESN Vilnius Tech.
1.
ESN VMU.
1.
ESN Vilnius University.
1.
Perfect. Thank you all for the votings.
Do you
Confirm.
approve?
Yes, we
Confirm?
approve. Yeah.
So all approved, thank you so much.
Is someone who will see here regarding the lunch break?
I can talk with you, Steve.
Fantastic.
So regarding the lunch break, so it is coming. Food will arrive here at 2, but they will still need a bit of time to prepare, so it will be around 2 to 10. And for now, I just propose you all to have a sugar cubes to write, because we all will be leaving soon. Then you'll have a lunch and feedback and appreciation round, so please do not run away after lunch. It will be very quick. So yeah, so now free time and then lunch. Thank you.
shall we do?
An energizer.
An energizer, okay.
At least this is what I say. Yeah.
But yeah, the people should say who stole the stuff.
On the ground.
Who stole the dino and the flag?
The flag is over there. You also have the dinosaur?
They have everything.
We're gonna keep her now.
So you decide what.
What should they do to get it back?
No, they already did.
The Energizer.
Yes, thank you. Good idea.
Energizer.
Yes.
We'll give it back to not do it.
Nah, it doesn't work this way. No.
No, we won't have to do it. Only they will have to.
Ah.
Energizer.
Do they want to do it?
Do you know traditional Hungarian dances?
I mean, we could like stand in a circle.
Let's vote.
Yeah, let's vote.
Okay.
Democracy.
What shall we do?
What are the options?
They will tell us.
I'm down to give it.
Okay, so you decide what song to dance to, then?
They will.
Yeah, but
they-
decide. Tell me.
I'll have to give it away.
Yeah, like the three of us.
The EGM.
Or
EGM Energizer dance.
Okay, then my turn. Okay.
So, Sita, what are we doing?
Everybody up.
I don't know, but we will figure it out. Energizer, okay. Yeah, I would love to do that, but I don't know the choreography.
Me neither, but it's a video for that.
Okay, then if you find a video, we can do it.
Yeah.
No, not Stefan. The other one.
Which one?
The Don't You Worry.
The one with the parrot.
Parrot.
Parrot?
I know one where you throw a baby.
Ah, yeah, that's the sea battle one. And that's very nep for them. That's a good one.
So, let's do that.
Please
if it's
film
not-
them. Make it, you know, tag ISN, tag ESN, make it fun.
I hope it's very with many instructions.
So it's just you who lost?
I think the other two are there too.
I mean, they got back the dinosaur, so it's my task to get back the flag. Or I don't know if you want to. What? I don't hear.
Bagel, you say
Yes.
bagel.
If you want, please come with me. Yes.
You guys can have the flag for free, so you don't have to do it.
Why?
We do an energizer anyways.
Okay, let's do another Energizer.
We're nice.
But
Okay, then.
but the YouTube video you can still open it.
But what video do you want?
Secret or whatever.
There is no video of the sea battle dance.
Don't you worry, child, and then we will. See, battle ESN.
What is this?
History of this sea battle.
Maybe it's not.
Maybe this is the tutorial actually. I know. No, is it? No.
Okay, maybe this
Yeah, it is this one, but are you able to copy what they were there?
Yes, I think this perspective is bad too.
And it's just 15 seconds.
22. Oh, I think this one maybe.
I'm busy? Oh, you're not busy.
Come
do
on.
something quickly.
Yes, I mean, try to open that. Try to open it.
I'm pretty sure it's not the. Oh, is it?
Oh, yes, yes.
Go for it, sir.
Where is the sound?
I don't like thinking that big deal.
I really
The
don't want
sounds.
to dance this.
The sound system. Hold on.
You don't want to?
What about dancing to Macarena together?
Then let's do a Macarena.
Deciding the song?
Yes.
Maybe just do some Macarena.
Yes, just put something on this.
Okay, we will do Macarena. That's fine.
Yes, and everyone's joining. Yes.
Yes, it's an energizer for everybody.
Stand up, guys, please.
And as soon as we have the music, we will dance.
As soon as we have a video too.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening to the audio, but it's not audio in.
No. But not this video.
This one, you mean? Which one?
No,
do you...
Macarena.
Macarena, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Are you ready?
Sorry, I don't have you to
I need
premium.
a little bit of energy for the
Please,
rest of the
everyone
event.
stand up, everyone.
Please stand up. And let's dance together. Are you ready? Okay, oh, come on. Thank you. Are you ready?
The live stream. You have to mute the live stream. You can hear it. Can it be a normal song?
No, the live stream has nothing to do with this.
I hope you are broken up. Can you fix?
Why we can hear us?
Exactly.
I think it's a video.
Did you connect?
Solved. Should be solved.
Do we listen to us?
It's the live stream that
Maybe
Yeah,
live
yeah,
stream,
yeah, yeah. Solved, solved.
Something for live stream.
Okay, my live stream.
Okay.
So now next part of closing slowly this National Assembly to give feedback. You have another opportunity to give anonymously feedback. How what you liked, what you didn't like, what should be improved with scanning this QR code and going to slido.com.
Just a comment. It will be anonymous. That is okay, and then we'll have appreciation. So if you want to write appreciation or say it, like save it for saying it out loud to the people. Just yeah.
Yay!
Macarena with K. Amazing.
Not music.
Ooh, nice.
Oh.
I think you have fans.
In plural.
Like, you know, good thing he's staying in Lithuania for longer, anyone, so you
Yeah,
know.
I'm single and I like burgers.
Ooh, damn. That's interesting. We have a lot of videos, that's very...
Is this feedback actually? This feels more like show archives right now.
But don't forget, if you want to mention anything you want to improve,
Yeah.
also feel free to write it down.
If you have
Fun
like-
comments, but also actual feedback.
Actual feedback.
Actual feedback. I love how you made everyone to remember your name first.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, okay.
What is Mariupol?
I guess a city.
Oh, I got that. Where is it?
It's like there's no sections.
Emory has a fucking
Oh yeah. There's no sections.
Oh.
Where's
Bro.
I think we're jumping from up feedback for precision round.
Yeah. Constructive feedback.
Okay, does anyone else writing themselves? All the anonymity factors, like.
Sure. I think one more minute and then we can close that.
What was the feedback?
No feedback.
Whoa.
What?
Please delete that.
I will do it.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't understand it.
Zika.
Yeah, what
We
like
have
for
a fans
feedback?
as well.
Yay!
Oh, do we have a feedback? Yes.
Nice
See that?
I didn't write that. My hands are clean.
Okay, I think we can close the feedback.
Yeah.
Yes.
I believe in myself. I love you. Me too.
So I think we can close that and go into the appreciation round. So I think for first I'm not sure exactly how normally appreciation goes, but I would say, well, first of all, I would like to thank you as well for the national organization for this great NI. It's my first time here in Lithuania, and I had a lot of amazing 2 days here, and I will spend one more day to see a bit more of the city. It's great. Here are a lot of lovely sections, lovely nice people. It was great to work here with my chairing team, working with the OC and the other members of the national board. So thank you for that. But I think we can also just go on as well to the OC and giving them some applause for all the great work that they have done for the last few days and the weeks of preparation. So if anyone wants to say some appreciation, I can go around the microphone and you can speak up. Oh.
So if anyone wants to go first, then please go ahead because I would like to go last.
I can go on. To like, I would like to appreciate first the OC. So really, I was also in the last NA in Hungary, and I get experience. How does it look like? It's very like when you're organizing. I believe the most important is that you enjoy and that the participants enjoy. From the participant side, I think everyone has a really amazing experience. And what I saw on your face, that you were also enjoying it. And that's the most important thing, that you like what you're doing. And I think it could be seen that it's the most important thing for you to make everyone happy here. And I really want to appreciate it, because it's really, really important, and that you took care of us. You were always asking, hey, how are you? Everything is fine. What do you need? And every last minute task. So thank you so much for this like welcoming and friendly and nice organization. It was really smooth, and thank you so much for making it special. I don't know. Anyone else want to see?
Okay, well, I hope that it's working.
Yes.
I would like to thank the OC for organizing this event. I mean, we already organized a National Assembly, so I know that it's a bit hard to organize and be also in the National Assembly. So thanks to you guys very much for everything you did. Of course, for the city, they traveled from a long distance to come here and help us with to make this NA happen. Thank you a lot, guys. For the international guests as well, for representing your ESNs and your countries, that was also really good. For the national board, of course, to also organize this and to help us to know more about ESN in general, rather to us or the new ESNers. And for the people coming from Kaunas as well, thank you guys for coming till here. We are very how to say, glad that you travel all around all over to here. And yeah, that's it, I would say. And thanks also for our ESN Wellness Tech team. That's it. Thank you.
Anyone else want to say something?
I guess that I will do. I'll just stand up to see everyone. Somewhere here. Okay, so I mean the closing words will be a bit later. So now it's more of a appreciation time. So first, I would like to start with our amazing cherry team. First of all, like I'm speaking on behalf of whole national board, we are really happy to have you all here. We have a whole international cheering team. It's always very special to see you all coming from different backgrounds, from your different national organizations, bringing your practices, your experience, and your new fresh view here. It's always very fun also to figure out, how to make things work. And what is most amazing, when we were figuring it out, you were always there for us. You were always, welcoming, helping, like, hey guys, we can make it work. Something is not working. Okay, we can manage it, It's in a good way, It's like that everyone was so cooperative and understanding to each other and so nice. And also, while people saying that this was one of the most chillest NAs, it also really, that's the reality, let's put it that way, because I've been to a lot of Lithuanian NAs, I chaired some of them, and it's very nice vibe you created and the safe space for people and to have fun, to enjoy it and also to present and be here with us present. So we really appreciate it and we're happy to have you here. And as a small token of our Lithuanian cold love, I will give you some gifts from us. So thank you so much. I'll give it to everyone. Okay, Jonas, you want Jonas, so I'm giving you Jonas. Here you go.
Thank you, thank you.
Yes, Vilnius.
Thank
you so much. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let's see. I hope you don't think that I forgot about you as well. So, yeah, dear OC, first of all, I'll say a few words on behalf of Stefan, because he really wanted to, but, well, he's not playing right now, hopefully. So he really wanted to say a big thank you for all of you for your work, for you working with him, for communicating so clearly and so often. Like, the amount of calls you had with him, when I figured out, I was like, damn, they really want to make it the greatest NA ever.
and it is so cool to be honest. And he really enjoyed working with all of you.